Yo. Oh, yeah, sorry, it fell over. Didn't even realize. There we go. Is that better? Good. Oh, hold on, I can't hear you that well. It's just too loud. Okay, can you try and say that again? Ah, that's the sun. I'm sorry. Yeah. I can't do anything about that. That's just the sun coming through the blinds. Sorry about that. It's just how it is, unfortunately. Have I worked with you before, or are you newer? Ah, nice to meet you, man. Nice to meet you. I didn't think I recognized you. Cool.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Do you have any unnecessary skins or want to sell them? Try Skin Place. Visit the website, select the skins you want to use. Easily fill your Steam trade link. Make sure we offer good prices and choose a payment method. Hit the button and boom, instant cash. Safety. Low commissions. Instant payouts. Skin Place.
Skin Place launching an event with a total prize pool of $10,000 in honor of our first anniversary. Just sell skins, claim daily bonuses, complete missions, visit the shop, and participate in the main giveaway with popular skins and a powerful PC. Follow our social media to not miss.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back once again. We're back for some more CCT here in North America, and of course, the Counter-Strike is looking to be good. We've got ourselves two banger matchups here for round of 16, as we are going to be looking at the teams trying to progress into the corners. Once again, I am joined by the absolutely wonderful Lexner. We're going to be getting into today's matches very soon.
Looking forward to it. It's going to be a fun day, as you highlighted. Opening round here for playoffs. I believe these are the last two teams that got to play up for the quarterfinals position. Yeah. As we can take a look at the bracket and see how things have shaped up. So far, I feel like very minimal upsets being brought through. You know, maybe the only one you could say is Timmerman and Lasers, but that was an incredibly close affair. It could have been either one's game. So I feel like we're on par for pretty exciting quarterfinals, but we're gonna see if any of these challengers can step up to the plate. We got Lore versus Legacy today, and on the other end of the bracket, Aether versus Nouns. Two teams fighting for a quarterfinals spot. There are only 2 spots remaining, so I feel like both these matchups you can kind of highlight as pretty comfortable for Legacy and Nouns, but we'll see. I mean, if these challengers can show up.
Yeah, no, we'll have to see if they're able to do so. It's going to be a tough bounce, as always, here. I mean, they're going to be facing up against the giants of North America, like Legacy and Nouns. I mean, these are two teams that have been playing fairly well on the international stage and have cemented themselves here in the domestic. So, I mean, coming into this, the hopes for Aether and Lore are a little bit limited. But we'll have to see how this ultimately does pull together. Now, of course, one of the things we do need to take a quick peek at are the rosters here for these two rosters. And, well, I have to say, one of these rosters is just a little bit wonky. They're in the form of Lore.
It is, yeah. I mean, again, today, in the year 2024, I said this in the green room, I can't believe we're still casting JoJo and Solgo in these matchups, but I guess the more things change, the more things stay the same for us, huh? Yeah, I mean, it is interesting, right? This roster made up of a whole lot of, you know, kind of just all over the place. And don't expect to see, like, JoJo. Never thought he would, you know, still be able to remain super competitive in terms of, like, making a CCT playoffs with this roster. But, like, they looked incredible. They started out 0-2 in the Swiss stage. A little bit rough, and then they got back into the action so incredibly quick. From the point of the pressure of elimination, they fought their way all the way through, and now they're in a playoff position where some of the rounds where I was watching, the ease and the firepower that this team possesses was super impressive.
Yeah, no, I mean, they definitely can step up to the plate when they need to. They were facing elimination. It's like, all right, guys, time to pull up our pants and get ourselves into the finals. So I mean, they were able to do it. That's what you want to see. Playoffs bound they were, and now we're going to be looking to see if they can go ahead and continue into the playoffs a little bit further. Of course, they do have some very stiff competition coming up into this matchup. Facing off against Legacy is always a tall order, and I mean, you've got a great crew of players on this roster at this point. You got players like Dumal, Nekiz, Lado, of course Zadzin and Barton coming up through the rear, and they're going to be looking to be putting up as much as they can, trying to make a deep run into the grand final.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a roster contending for the whole thing at the moment. They're going to be hungry to do that, and so far, when you talk about what Legacy's been able to do, they haven't been taking too many losses here in NA. Just winning consistently. Last loss was versus Wildcard in a very close affair in a best of 3. And even still, they won the more important matchup there, which got them the qualification spot in the rematch. So a loss that just really meant nothing to them, except for having to play an extra best of 3. So as we highlighted, this is going to be a really tough ask for a lower roster who does definitely have firepower, but answering to players like Barton, actually Sadzin, who's been quite the revelation for this Legacy roster as an op presence, and then, you know, of course, a player like Lado. It's a high firepower trio that you've got rolling here for Legacy. Dumal can be such a critical piece, dominate a server. So I don't even know if like firepower is going to be at all an advantage for lore in this matchup. In fact, it shouldn't be, but we'll see what they can bring.
Yeah, no, we'll have to see what they're ultimately able to do. Of course, this roster has quite a few events coming up as well after this. This is kind of good warm-ups for them to get into these playoff runs. You're looking at them heading off to Katowice. They're over in Poland for ESL Challenger League. They've got the RMR coming up, and as well as Thunderpick World Championship coming up as well. So, I mean, when it comes down to it, these guys, they're just looking to get nice and warm before this long run of events that they're going to be participating in coming up this October and November. So really, this should be where they go ahead and try and shake off some of that tournament rust. But of course, we do need to take a peek at something else. That is the vetoes for today. And of course, coming into these picks and bans, it should be rather interesting to see what lore want to pick into, because I mean, this is a difficult roster to fight on any of these maps.
Yeah, they got some very good vetoes to work for here, and if you're on the side of lore, there's not a great option for you to pick into, but out of the gates, Ancient being banned, I think, is probably one of the best maps they could veto for what I've seen of Nekiz and his comfort for calling. Legacy going and getting rid of their map, you know, that they don't have a lot of history on. Yeah. Almost a permanent ban in that sense, and no surprises there. So, yeah, I mean, this makes sense. Lore picking into Mirage, I think it's going to be a challenge when you talk about Legacy, but at the very least, they are saying, we're not scared of you in this map pick, but
you know, they're just facing up against a team that has a 91% win rate on Mirage over the past 3 months. I mean that's a difficult one to overcome, guys. I'll give it to you.
Yeah, I mean, I think as a competitor, you gotta have this like sort of, I almost call it like competitive delusion, where you can believe that any game is winnable, even though you know the odds are stacked against you, and you know, you got to throw those odds aside, especially in a matchup like this. So
I have to say, the two maps that we've seen picked up so far by both these teams are the two highest win rate maps for Legacy. 91 for Mirage, Nuke at 80%.
Yeah, it's gonna be brutal. It's gonna be very difficult.
It's gonna be rough, man.
I think on top of that, right, like, how good is Lore's Nuke gonna be? It's a very, like, rotate-heavy map, quick communication required, yada, yada, yada. It's very hard to play if you're just kind of working with a mix that I imagine this Lore roster is kind of dealing with. And they don't have any results on this map, so that's also kind of something to worry about at the moment.
Well, I mean, we'll have to see how things ultimately get going here on this series of maps. This is going to be really rough. This is going to be a very hard group of maps to try and take their way, but we'll have to see ultimately how it gets played out here in the next little bit. Of course, Lore, Legacy, both names with L's in their names, so we'll have to see if there's any correlation there. Maybe Lore's got a chance in this because they start with an L. That could be the case.
Is that what we're giving them right here? Is this how we have to break this game down? You know?
Oh God.
That's the one little bit of hope that we can lean on there for lore is that they have an L in their name, so maybe that means, or legacy, so maybe that means they'll be handed the L by lore. Sure, sure, why not? I mean,
Why not?
I'm not too far off of like getting to that level of breakdown in this matchup. I will say, like, it feels like when this team is able to turn on the guns here, they can just get away with what they want. They can get away with map control. I just don't know, because I saw it a lot in the Swiss stage, right? But they're playing, you know, competition that is not to the caliber of Legacy. And I think that's where the breakdown's going to happen here. And that's where I don't think they'll get as easy map control as they were getting in the Swiss stage when they were playing up against teams like Maximum Ego, who I believe aren't even a playoff team in Advance last season. And then, of course, like alongside that, you got Phoenix, who are a roster that, you know, didn't even play last season or just started ECL last season because then, of course, they got removed and control or banned or whatever for suspended, I think is the right word for, you know, whatever went on there. And then in control, who I think is actually a legit win. That was a 2-0 and a pretty impressive 2-0, but, you know, that's not the toughest competition. Nowhere near what Legacy's bringing to the table.
Yeah, no, but we'll have to ultimately see. One thing we will do really quickly is we'll throw this to a very brief break while we wait for all these players to filter on into the server. So, folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with this matchup in the next few minutes. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back. It's that time. Legacy and Lore, the double L's looking to face on off. Of course, we're out here on the map of Mirage. This is Lore's map pick, and this is going to be an uphill battle, to say the least.
It is. Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a challenging task. Not a lot of teams are willing to pick this map up against this squad, but they'll give it a go. And well, we'll see how they start things off. A nice opening duel for Sluky. Set the tone. Opening advantage, and they're again going to need every last advantage they can gather in this battle versus Legacy on Mirage.
Well, I mean, for the time being, it's just going to be decently slow. Well, I mean, they want to try and make this move. It looks ultimately like Lore going to be heading over here towards this A site. And for the time being, things are actually looking to be on the up and up for him. Look at this over here towards ramp as well as over towards snipers. I mean, things have kind of been put in a weird position. Jojo down there trying to take the duel. Will be able to find one as well. And this is a stellar pistol round, man.
Just wait it out. Remain patient and get rewarded with a lot of aggression in towards Palace and A main. Walk up middle through jungle, take that space. And again, able to just work the map completely. It's what I highlighted. This team, when they want ground, they will take it.
And moreover, they found it. They were able to find really good timings to kind of slip under the radar, and it worked beautifully for them to go ahead and be 1-0. And now we're going to be looking at them to try and make that into a bit more of an advantage. Of course, one thing to note really quickly is we're going to be looking at a bit of a force out of Legacy. They've gone ahead and got themselves in 5.7s and Deegs, along with a couple of MP9s. And maybe they can make that work in a good way. I mean, upset potential's here. And look at this, Lado. It's on to him to get things started. He'll be able to go ahead, find out the first. Won't be able to clothesline the second, though. Gets traded out by Heiza. Heiza making his way up. The Canadian still trying to duel. And as more shots ring through, Doomouth not connecting, but there it is. Able to find out one more. Heiza falls. The man advantage goes the way of Legacy, but they don't have the greatest weaponry for the retake.
It's going to be a bit of a challenge. Trying to work through this one. Sift their way on through this situation and in towards CT spawn. The retake comes quick. Try to hold down the line with that AK, but there's a good jump up on from Barton. And now the defuse coming through, not planted for him either. So
that is rough.
Legacy answer right back with the quickness. They're not going to stay down for too long on Mirage, of course.
You know, I had high hopes for a second there. We're going to be looking at these two teams really duking it out, but it looks like Legacy with the MP9s of all things are able to get a nice little reset. I mean, now as we see them sitting 1-1 with Lore on the broke end, Sluky, Jojo, and Co. are going to have to do their best to really get into this. This is going to be a hard-fought battle, to say the least, though.
It is promising that they were able to show that strength so quickly. As we know, this roster is capable of showing. They get on into the action here. They develop success incredibly quickly as soon as they get those MP9s out. Now they're rewarded with 4 AKs, which you've given 4 AKs for Legacy on the CT side.
Yeah.
That's almost nightmare scenario.
And I mean, things are already falling apart. Nekus, did he not spot him? I thought for sure he saw him. It's not going to be pushing it. Oh, no, yes, look at this. Yeah, no, it's just swing. Yeah, Nekus, it doesn't matter. Just go for it, man.
Have your fun. Get those ecos. I feel like for me, I like the way you know, these players and this team has been built. They got a good project going on here for Legacy. I do worry that in tough matchups, Ickes puts himself in really, you know, good positions when he has such good riflers around him. And like a very strong opera as well, but he's the one that is taking some of the better roles in this squad.
Yeah.
That to me, I think, creates the ability for this team to get upset quite a bit. Like, him just getting all these ecos. It's really nice. Or I guess force buys, but it always is my concern when I watch this roster lose and I watch him just kind of get taken down like round after round. I don't think it'll happen here. I don't think this team is quite capable, but when you talk about their loss versus Fluffy Aimers, which I think was a pretty big upset.
Yeah.
Like, he was getting picked apart in that loss, and some of these map losses as well. Like, he just struggles to lift off, and I do wonder if that's ever going to change. If they want to raise their ceiling, I think that's just something that they have to change.
You're right about that, but we'll ultimately see what they do here. And, well, for the time being, I kind of like what Lore's looking to do with this. I mean, this could be nice. Maybe they get someone that goes hunting a little bit too far forward, and yeah, Neck is going to be like, alright, well, I know where they are. Just going to go ahead, just deploy Molotov, burn them back. He was hoping to separate them. Wasn't able to do that, though. Timing's just a bit off.
Trying to get these sweet, sweet ecos again. Feast those up.
There we go. Neck is. Nicely done. A little bit messy. Just a tiny bit.
It'll do just nicely. It's away with it. With the comfort. And now it can look to again set themselves up nicely with this gun round coming through here fairly soon. This is a big problem. They've carried over the AKs still into the last couple of rounds. They've yet to take any casualties. That CTCI economy is just building up all the while. And this is the last thing I think you could kind of afford to start this series off for sure.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see ultimately how they are able to make things really ring, but as we see them starting to edge the way around, Neck is... Oh, dude, he just keeps pressing the issue, man. It keeps working. Dude, he's gonna find another here. Oh, he didn't read into it. He's gonna be able to find out another one, but Heiza gonna be able to go ahead and find him out. Of course, now he's in a great position to try and find another player, but timing's just a little bit off for him. For a second there, I thought Neckes was gonna go for the re-swing back into underpass to check it again and find the bomb. If that happened, that could have been the critical moment where we saw Legacy really go ahead and get prepped up for apartments along with mid control, trying to deny any space for them to be able to grab that and retreat. But instead, he's going to be able to survive, and it looks like head towards B. They're putting quite a bit of pressure over here towards A, so bit of a fake play coming through.
Let's see, that flash doesn't quite do it. Not gonna cut it. Lotto will back it up as well, and one player without the AK makes the A1S thing just the same.
I mean, who needs an AK when you got an A1S anyway?
True.
Just take your shots. Nonetheless, Plant gonna be able to go down. Isaac gets tagged out, and eventually is that taken off. And we'll be looking at Legacy to go ahead and put themselves up 4-1.
Proven to be dangerous right now. Exactly what we expected. Showing up, taking space, and shutting down this, again, like, resurgence effort here from a challenger team that's looking to make a name in playoffs. You know what's funny? Up next is going to be Nuke. They didn't play it at all on the Swiss stage. I really don't know, like, the kind of history or, like, story of this roster at all. How it got to be formulated, how JoJo got on the squad. I should go and ask him next time he's in stream, but super interesting to see this lore team.
Yeah. Well, now, of course, lore. I don't know how I feel about this. I mean, at least it's a half buy. They don't force all the way up, so they've got some things to work with. Well, now as more shots ring through. God. Zumao, you need to stop, man. So does Sadson. They're just absolutely ripping them apart. Sensei is able to find himself out one. Is he good for two? Nah. Thought he might have been able to correct it with the P250 to at least get themselves a little bit extra. But not the case. That's what you see Legacy setting themselves up at 5. Now looking for 6 and 7, getting really close to the conversion.
And these rounds are rolling through quickly because of how aggressive the map control is from this this squad. They just take quick, dominant map control, and then from that point they hold comfortably. Continue to just kind of feast in that form. Keep getting away with it. This mid control will be kind of answered back with a little resistance, though, finally.
Yeah, no, that's a good look. Sluky is trying to edge his way around. Might get timing. Yeah, works nicely to get one, but traded immediately. Well, now is the edge the way back. Odin, yay! Gonna be able to find himself out a nice low kill there. Jmao is eliminated, leaving it down to a 2v2, and this is the closest round we've seen since the pistol. And Odin, yay, looking good, leaves it all down to Barton. He's the last man standing here. Well, just not ready for him. Aggressive moves by the Ukrainian. He's able to close things out as lower. Make themselves another round, and that's a second. Denying the 6th round marker.
Excellently handled there. Able to finally punish some of that aggression towards middle, which is a huge relief for them. Being able to keep them nice and at bay. Second round manufactured. They are going to bring this AWP out, though.
Mm-hmm. Couple of shots being fired through. Not really connecting just yet, though. They're looking for any of that resistance that came through previously. Looking to see if there's anything they can go ahead and try and exploit, because they know they played it pretty hard there previously where they had that success in the round. But now it's just a little bit of extra util starts to get put down. Heiza. Oh, Heiza could be able to find himself out one. He's reading into Doomau quite nicely, but Doomau's not giving it away. Thought he was about to for a second. A lot of util. Bit of information. And ooh, that's difficult, but I can't believe he gets away with a double. That is brilliant.
Well handled. Now Neck is set up for success. And Dumal will close it out quickly. And it's a hiccup. But they bounce right back there as soon as possible, don't they? Get right back on the board here when they get the chance. They get the efficient guns coming through. They hold on to another big win, and I think what they're doing so well as handling the rounds that they do win and doing it in dominant fashion. You know, minimal casualties, not overextending any. And this is the comfort I'd like to see out of the squad when they're able to show up versus a roster that again had to make it through the Swiss stage, or the Swiss stage here at the moment.
Well, I mean, just like that, we've seen things put 6-2, and well, Lord, they've got themselves a little bit to work with. Sluky on the lesser weapon though, on a bit of a dig, opting for the util. And I mean, that's fair. But now as they start to make their way up, ooh. Trying to find a gap to exploit. Doomau's gonna be able to go ahead and get all some damage to that HE. Oh man, doesn't even need it.
Knockout punch there for JoJo. I take this mid control. It's no longer I want it, I take it. No, a whole lot of resistance being offered. Because the HE costs his entire HP bar. See if that's a trade worthy to take, as he doesn't give up on the connector control.
Yeah. Well, as we do see them starting to make their way up. Oh, Nekas. He's going to be found here. That position's not going to work for him in the long run. Or maybe it will. Do they not know he's there? Might be spotted now. Oh, no. Just a little bit off. But look at Odinye. It's read into Doomau was watching for it, but looks the wrong way, and that's going to cost him his life. Uh-oh! Maybe not. Oh, I can't believe that. What a mistake. What a blunder.
It's a big blunder there. It's a round-defining blunder. And
it really is.
You better not miss when Dumal's on the other end of your screen. I guess the same can be said for Sluky. Neck is whiffs just a little bit, but it's not going to help them out any in the grand scheme of this round, is it? Yeah, Dumal just continues to hold down like you could have had it all.
Yeah, I mean, it really came down to that missed shot. If he nailed him, that could have been them cracking open the site successfully. That would have gained a little bit more room, but it just doesn't work. Well, there we go, 7-2. Half converted successfully by the likes of Legacy here on their CT side. And Lord, they're struggling. Now, they're holding this down. If we don't see Sinsight find this player a mid, could look a little bit worse for wear. Ooh, Sinsight, God. There you go. Able to connect up onto two. Opens up mid, wide open, of course. Lado and Co are still there to go ahead and take engagements, and it's there for the equalizer. Well, they go ahead and rotate their way back towards A. So Oki takes a bit of a fight, but isn't able to connect up for the time being. And ooh, that was a hot shot.
I'll get you activated right there. Looking crispy. Lotto will follow in his teammates' footsteps. Now, Barton kind of boxed in on this. Gonna give it a go. Oh,
Oh, there's no way.
Caught snoozing. What happened there?
I don't know, but
Quite react
Barton,
right there, maybe. I don't know what happened.
alt tabbed.
Barton, that's a chance now. Could be the case. He's not another option. Sluky, though, I mean, double up in towards CT spawn.
Oh,
Kind of
God.
identified, but
There we go.
nicely handled. Not going to be a problem at the end of the day. That just one extra casualty goes in the way of war.
Well, I mean, there we go. Lore at least able to go ahead and grab themselves another. I would love to see this ended out 7-5. That'd be a good look here for Lore. Really give them an edge coming up into their CT side if they can get things started off on the right foot, but... Now as we get back underway. A little bit of util starts to get tossed out. Looking to try and look for a bit of control. And Legacy know at this point that mid has been such a critical factor for Lore. And something they've been playing into so hard almost every round. And so they're just trying to look to see if they can counteract that before they really get a chance to take root.
See if they can back this one up. Come out, taking a different approach there towards middle. Dadson gonna fire up with the op in return. Been going with so many different mid setups, but sometimes with hit or miss success. Oh, but look at this awareness from Sadson. Reads the boost eventually and turns around just in time, although Sluky just won't give up.
God, I know Sluky's been kind of the hero. Fortunately for him, his teammates are just being crippled one by another. We see Heiza fall first, of course. Swinging around, Barton finds a very ostentatious kill. And just like that, Sluky's all alone. I mean, he's been the hero of old, but can be the hero of now, as he's got himself an AK, a smoke, and well, not a smoke, but a HE, but a smoked off.
Does have to do it all this round. Fortunately, not going to be the case. Not going to be given the opportunity. Will be shut down with the quickness And Legacy right back into winning ways here for themselves. Sadsum with the AWP just so mobile. And this is an Opera that I feel like is really coming into his own form as of recent.
Yeah.
I definitely felt like at the beginning of 2024, you know, when he was on W7M, he was a huge part of the win condition. He's now consistently been playing good, but also that you can see it from the drop-off of W7M that he's just such a support pillar for this team alongside a very active Opera. Feels like an Opera that can do it all, and
Yeah.
it's exciting because he's a young player as well.
And well, I mean, we'll have to see if they can really develop him into it. But without further ado, a little bit of util about to be tossed out. Neck is just watching for information. Yeah, look at that. So quick on the throw as soon as he gets that. Of course, now, safe get on ahead and spoke that off. Lido, God, dude. That's a cheeky angle to hold. And it works beautifully.
Sneaky as can be. Nekis gets away with threading another kill onto Jojo as well.
Poor Jojo. Already
Got a
eliminated.
good pistol.
Yeah, no. Definitely did.
2 kills there. Fortunately, since that point, it's only been a single.
Oh, I didn't even realize. 3 and 10, 3 and 11. The 2 NA players at the bottom of the board.
Oh no.
What a shame.
Not an A.
Oh no.
Not my sweet NA. That's unlike us.
There we go, Odinge. Oh! That's a big miss. Meanwhile, ooh, I can't believe Barton reads into that. That's the bomb going down as well. Dumao goes ahead and takes a bit of attention, but of course, with him being tagged down, it's traded out pretty quick, and that will be another round. Going the way of Legacy, 9-3 at the end of the half.
Handled there towards the tail end, only losing that pistol. A couple of, you know, hit or miss rounds from that point that I think they maybe a little bit frustrated that they let slip, but I think they're really testing how strong this mid-hold is round by round, and a lot of times they were able to pass that test. I feel like they just got away with different setups over and over again. Nothing super fancy, I would say, from the side of Legacy, but repetition in what they value is, you know, important map control, and I think it was very smart the way that they were able to play some of those rounds.
Well, alrighty. Let's see it. Do we get a somewhat successful round here out of lore like they did previously?
Give them a couple pistols here to get started. This time, though, they got to hold down the line. They're getting a taste of their own medicine with a quick A play. Headshots galore. Dumao dominating. And it is a lesson learned here of how quick this team can activate, how strong these players can be.
Well, I mean, just like that, we're going to see things in a bit of a difficult position, but that's... Oh, there it is. For a second there, I thought Lotto was going to miss that. That would have been devastating.
Well, it is good. Nice shots coming through out of Palace from Dumao. Takes him a little bit, but long-range duels there with the Glock. Gets the job done nonetheless. Holds down the line. And Legacy moving up to double digits. This one could be a bit of a quick affair.
Well, I mean, now as we see things starting to come to the end of at least map 1 lore, you got to find some extra tank gas in the tank, and Odinge currently is DC'd. So a bit of a technical pause. The question is, Axonar, do we try the trick?
What's the trick?
The trick of throwing to break very quickly, because then that means he'll be back quicker.
Oh, is that the laws right there?
That's the laws right
laws
there.
of tech pause.
No, it's every time I throw it to break during a tech pause, they're just back immediately. But if I don't and ramble on, then they take like 5 minutes. So the question is, do we go ahead and try that?
Sure, we can give it a go. See if this actually holds up, I think.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. So, folks, we'll be back here in just a few moments. Hopefully, we'll see Odin back in the server.
Hello everybody, welcome back. Obviously we had a bit of a long tech pause, so you can imagine there was some tough stuff going on there, some stuff that we couldn't quite figure out a fix for. So as far as I'm aware, there is an issue with the blue screen. It did lead to Legacy winning map 1 through a forfeit for the side of lore, as they couldn't quite sort things out. As we kind of sift through the remainder of this series, there could be a sub situation. They maybe could figure it out in the allotted time before map 2 starts. Who is to say? But as far as we know, we'll try and keep you updated with all the news so far that we have to gain.
Yeah, but that being said, of course, that does mean we're going to a break before we get into map number 2. We're so sorry about that, but that's the way the cookie crumbles. And we'll see you guys in about 10 minutes' time.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault, and the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Do you have any unnecessary skins or want to sell them? Try Skin Place. Visit the website, select the skins you want to use. Easily fill your Steam trade link. Make sure we offer good prices and choose a payment method. Hit the button and boom! Instant cash. Safety. Low commissions. Instant payouts. Skin Place.
Skin Place launching an event with a total prize pool of $10,000 in honor of our first anniversary. Just sell skins, claim daily bonuses, complete missions, visit the shop, and participate in the main giveaway with popular skins and a powerful PC. Follow our social media to not miss.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Do you have any unnecessary skins or want to sell them? Try Skin Place. Visit the website, select the skins you want to use. Easily fill your Steam trade link. Make sure we offer good prices and choose a payment method. Hit the button and boom! Instant cash. Safety. Low commissions. Instant payouts. Skin Place.
Skin Place launching an event with a total prize pool of $10,000 in honor of our first anniversary. Just sell skins, claim daily bonuses, complete missions, visit the shop, and participate in the main giveaway with popular skins and a powerful PC. Follow our social media to not miss.
Alrighty, folks, welcome on back. It is that time once again. We are looking at two teams that, well, unfortunately had a bit of a forfeit. We're looking at Legacy up by 1 currently, taking Lore's map pick by way of forfeit, of course, unfortunately due to a blue screen incident for one of the players, and that's just a bit unfortunate. I'm not sure if we have a sub connected into the server just yet for the map of Nuke, because of course this is the next map of Nuke coming up here in the next little bit. Of course, Legacy, that's their pick.
Yeah, I don't know either, right? Odd situation, odd way to end, but I don't know if it would have been any different if they played it out, to be honest with you. I think Legacy were kind of dictating the control of that second half, and I'd imagine it was going to be pretty comfortable for them. Now we look at the follow-up map, all of those issues resolved or not, it's still going to be more of an uphill battle, and you got to wonder, you know, it'd be an interesting thing to ask, but do you think these 5 players have ever played, you know, Nuke together here, if they're like practicing or anything like that, leaving it open in this this veto for Legacy?
Yeah, no, I mean, that'll be the question, is whether they have the wherewithal to go ahead and fight up against, well, the NA Giants. But this should be a bit interesting to see ultimately how this goes. But, of course, that does mean that the match would have to begin. So, quick little notes, quick little update that I've gotten from our nice little bots in our Discord. Is saying that unfortunately Lore has no subs available. They're going to be providing a 15-minute tech pause to see if they can get someone to play. So, to see if they can avoid a forfeit. So it seems like we might be heading back to a break, Exner.
Seems like it. Yeah, I mean, kind of breaking down their chances on Nuke not looking great. Might not even look great to start Nuke, to be honest with you. So, yeah, we will tossing this one to a break. We'll come back with an update of whether we actually have another map to play or not. That being said, we will keep you all updated here soon.
Alrighty, folks, unfortunate news, unfortunately. Of course, we will be looking at Lore forfeiting the series due to them not being able to get a sub, nor the player being able to fix his computer in time. So that means that we're going to be seeing the side of Legacy move on successfully into the quarters.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate there. As we highlighted, there was a chance they couldn't find a sub. I guess that's the reality that we face, and so they forfeit Duke. Again, I think they were climbing uphill either way. I think Legacy are feeling pretty comfortable in this matchup. We get the result that we expect, just in a different fashion here. Either way, a bit disappointing, obviously.
Yeah.
That being said, that does leave us in a bit of an extended break in between now and that next series that's going on at round 9 EST. It will start, and we'll probably be going live about 10 minutes beforehand. So as we're going to be tossing this one to a break for about an hour and a half here or so, and once we come back, we'll be hopping on into our last series of the day.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Do you have any unnecessary skins or want to sell them? Try Skinplace. Visit the website, select the skins you want to use. Easily fill your Steam trade link. Make sure we offer good prices and choose a payment method. Hit the button and boom, instant cash. Safety. Low commissions. Instant payouts. Skinplace.
Skinplace launching an event with a total prize pool of $10,000 in honor of our first anniversary. Just sell skins, claim daily bonuses, complete missions, visit the shop, and participate in the main giveaway with popular skins and a powerful PC. Follow our social media to not miss.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Do you have any unnecessary skins or want to sell them? Try Skin Place. Visit the website, select the skins you want to use. Easily fill your Steam trade link. Make sure we offer good prices and choose a payment method. Hit the button and boom! Instant cash. Safety. Low commissions. Instant payouts. Skin Place.
Skin Place launching an event with a total prize pool of $10,000 in honor of our first anniversary. Just sell skins, claim daily bonuses, complete missions, visit the shop, and participate in the main giveaway with popular skins and a powerful PC. Follow our social media to not miss.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back once again. We are going to get into some Counter-Strike, hopefully, this time. Of course, the last match was a bit of a forfeit. We're going the way of Legacy, so that'll be them progressing their way forward into the quarters, while Lore are dropping on out. Of course, this does mean we do have our second match of the evening happening right on time. That's going to be Nouns and Aether looking to face on off against each other to see who will be able to take that top slot into the quarters for that final position.
Yeah, excited to see it, man. Aether are a roster that showed some resilience. I believe you and I got to cover a little bit of them in the Swiss stage and their ability. I think it might have been the qualification game that they got away with. I think
so,
but, you know, they locked themselves in a playoff position from a 0-3 series, just one series prior to this, and now they're in playoffs. And the turnaround was very quick. A big change, I would say, an adjustment in you know, gathering and picking up Drew, which I really like the addition here. But what I did notice, like, is Atomic, who did a lot of incredible work for him, is not going to be playing here today, which I think is a bit of a shame in that sense. But we'll see. I mean, how they come through. I think Isaac may be filling in for him here for this matchup.
Yeah, no, I think so as well. It's a bit of a shame not to see Atomic in the server, but it is what it is. Of course, it'll be interesting to see how this roster is able to do up against the side of Nouns. Once again, this is another very uphill battle when it comes down to it. It's Legacy and Nouns are two of the top teams here domestically in North America, and seeing Aether having to face up against this is going to be a little bit rough. Of course, players will, well, most people will know who Rush is at this point. Of course, major winner and now leading another squad here in the form of Nouns that are trying to go ahead and try and maybe pierce their way forward a little bit farther on into the scene. Of course, they've got the RMR coming up in the next little bit, so that's exciting for them, but it'll be interesting to see if they're going to be able to go ahead and start to prove their might here and now.
Yeah, I mean, I really like this Nouns squad so far. They just continue to build, I think, and gain success with the big, you know, I would say, like, Rush has been a great addition for them throughout the year, but I think biggest for me is Adren and developing the Carson playbook here, and that little IGL and coach combo that this roster has that has given Nouns a new element to their game that I've enjoyed so far. And Rush, definitely been playing a lot better with this squad, which I've enjoyed to see quite a bit as well. We are ready to hop on into the vetoes here, so we'll be carrying through fairly quickly, and we'll talk a little bit about the map pools here, the potential that we could be seeing out of the gates. Vertigo getting removed for Aether, no surprises there, getting rid of a map that they typically do. That'll leave Nouns to try and pick up and take some of those advantages. Inferno going to be banned for them, which is pretty typical for this squad. They willing to get into those bans quite a bit. Dust 2 picked out, which Aether have looked incredible, and I think it's going to be a bit of a hit not having Atomic in the mix and feeling the loss of that. But Mirage is no surprise. This is Nouns' home turf.
I'm surprised they didn't go for something more along the lines of Ancient, because Ancient they've looked utterly fantastic on. They have just as many maps played on it, so I was thinking maybe they want to go ahead and take it there. They know Aether's rather weak on it, and okay, there we go. It's coming out as the decider. They wanted to force that as the decider. That makes sense. Alrighty, so alright, well, Dust 2, Mirage, and Ancients there to round us out if we do need to go to it. Of course, like we were saying earlier with the lore game, this is another very uphill battle. Aether definitely has a decent shot on Dust 2, but I do think that, what do you say win condition is going to be here, Exner? Because I think it could be 2-1, if anything. I don't expect them to be able to perform very well on the map of Mirage.
Yeah, I think Dust 2 is going to be like the big opportunity for this squad. I mean, Nouns haven't been consistently rough on it. I think they've shown some really good performances here. It's just that some of the losses that they've taken have been to really strong rosters. The best in the region in some senses, like Elevate, who at one point were in a lot better form than the current form that they're in. A couple losses to Wildcard, who are incredible on that map, and then Legacy, who are really good. So
yeah,
I think even that's going to be difficult, but even more difficult here without the likes of Atomic, who I think really contains some good space, and I think it's a bit unfortunate that we don't see Atomic being in the server there, because I think that was their win condition potentially on Dust 2, unfortunately.
Well, we'll see if they can go ahead and remedy it, but I do think we're about to get underway here. Dust 2 seems to be right around the corner. Of course, this is Aether's map pick, and they're going to have to really look hot to get into this.
Yeah, we actually saw in the qualification games that Soulgoat was a really good individual. A little surprising to see like that level of impact out of him from like the calling sense, but he was playing very well, and if they can get everyone involved, like I said in the early stages, like I really do enjoy the Drew addition in this team. I think, I mean, you could already see the result and the change that this roster's made, that they went from a 0-3 team to now a qualified roster and into the playoffs. So
yeah,
I think there's some big improvements that he brings to the roster as well.
Yeah, no, definitely he could be able to bring a lot to his team. And like you were saying, it's a bit of a shame that we're not seeing Atomic today. Isaac has also played very well. On the times that I've seen him, he's been one of the pieces of the puzzle to try and make things work there in the past during the Swiss stage. So maybe with him in here instead of Atomic, it could still look good. I'm a little bit wary, but things could progress rather smoothly if we do see Isaac along with Drew really come online. But ultimately we'll have to see what they do opt to do. But I mean, I don't really know what to expect out of them coming into Dust 2.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing what they're made of. Because I don't think Isaac, like, again, there's a lot of like history with this roster and playing with Isaac, so it's not like gonna be a huge issue with getting him involved. It's just again, missing that op presence on a map like Dust 2. I mean, all three of these maps kind of important with the AWP, so I wonder who's gonna be picking up that mantle, if they're gonna try and spread that around, and I'd be interested to see that.
Yeah, no, it'll be interesting to see who does take that up, but I mean, it's just going to be a bit of a fight, to say the least. But I mean, I'm not sure what the ultimate plan is going to be going forward, but we'll have to see how things do progress. But I do think what we'll do really quickly is we'll throw to a very, very brief break while we wait for these teams to go ahead and get on ready into the server. Alrighty, folks, here we are. It is that time. It's Dust 2 coming up now. Of course, this is the pick of AETHER and where they have to preform. But without further ado, Exner, how do you think this is going to go?
I think it's going to go in Nouns' favor. But we'll see how strong the side of AETHER can be in reaction in return. Looking forward to seeing this. I mean, I think I've been seeing Luke 4K playing a lot of Pugs today. I was watching Fruit Cup stream earlier. I saw he was playing Pugs all day, so he might be really warmed up. We'll see if that helps out at all. Good flashbang to start it off, though, and you're already seeing some of the playbook roll through for the side of Nouns. They got the setup, they got the early pickoff, and utility continues to be useful. They flash out towards middle, and it is devastating. A complete mow down off the back of some perfect utility. It's a scary start for Nouns.
Hey, I mean, that's the sort of start we were looking to see if they were going to be able to have. I was thinking if Pistol went the way of AETHER, we could start to see things progress their way in a decent way, but unfortunately, now as we do see the side of Nouns putting themselves up 1-0, we should be looking at them to go for 2 and 3 possibly as well. Of course, there is a bit of a save being called here by AETHER. This is the right move. Just go ahead and get those weapons into your hands as quickly as you can. So it'll be interesting to see what they do.
I'm just gonna play this one a little bit slower. No surprises there. Gonna try and bait out all that utility, which I think is a more common approach that teams are taking nowadays.
Oh, look at this, Junior. Just gets nice and aggressive. Grinds up a bit of extra cash. Well, so they just go ahead and swing around rather promptly. More shots ring through, and there it is to close it out. So, I have to say, Junior, quite a bit of extra money in his back pocket off the back of that one.
Not exactly the person you want to give quite a bit of extra money to either. You know, he's going to get that op out just that much earlier now because of it, probably. Bit of a scary sign for them, but
yeah, you're right. You're right about that.
At the end of the day, gotta work with what you got. Got the Glocks in that last round, so they can't really get much rolling.
Yeah, no, I didn't expect much into that round. Of course, this is the round where we have to see if they're going to be able to really bring things up. Look at this aggression, Junior. This is a big tons crunch. Oh! Bit of missed utility. Oh, no. It ain't nades.
There you go. You got it already being put on display.
Well, I mean, we'll see if he can hit his nades next go-round.
Sure. We're going to crawl out towards this B side, and Junior caught a little off guard there with his knife in hand. It is a cool-looking knife. Not going to help you too much up against the rifles on the other end. And his bonus doesn't seem to be that crazy workable from this CT side. That is a nice pickup.
Yeah, no, that's an AK and a FAMAS for his teammate.
Teammate's the a bit of a winner off of that, you know, gets to upgrade onto the FAMAS.
Going ahead and just carrying over what they have now is a fairly decent move. Of course, we're going to be looking for AETHER to have their first off the back of this. Well, Rush. He's looking for himself an exit or two. He does have a kit. Oh, man. That was a good couple of kills there. Able to grind up some extra cash, just sacrificing the MP9.
Not a bad way to play the exit game right there. Get some extra cash flow rolling. You find yourself falling, but not a big deal. You can set your sights towards this round now, and that gun round already going to come through. And as we've highlighted, the last person you want to give a lot of extra money to is Junior. He has an AWP for this gun round here to hop into.
Well, now we're going to look to get this rolling back underway in a decent way. Ooh. Chunky HE done.
There. Couple of kills to back it up. The trade finally does come back through from Frost. Going to pick up some better weaponry off the back of that.
Yeah.
But already taking some big hits, and not only the man advantages, but also the map control. You can see tunnels is pushed in, so they know exactly where the play is going to be. Junior still has a scope ready to go, and they'll just walk right into his angle. There's no op to counteract this, and I feel like Junior knows that, so just gets away with a freebie out of the gates.
Well, now a little bit of Utah gonna be tossed out over here towards this B side, of course. It seems like they still want to make an attempt at this. Honestly, I do not like that. They need to leave. Don't go B, guys. Or don't go A, rather. A is gone. You just need to either save over or look to find a gap. Find a gap maybe towards mid. Find out that player under they're an underpass, not underpass, sorry, lower tons. Find out the player there in mid. If you could get those 2 picks and isolate those fights, things become doable. But again, it comes down not being spotted too early. And unfortunately for them, I don't know if they even saw CJ. Oh, did they? They must have, or they must have read into it. Regardless, they make their way up towards Cat. And this is where it's just going to be shut down. Swinging one by one, they'll be closed out, and that'll be Nouns taking another.
And as you said, that was already feeling like a bit of a non-starter. Definitely becomes the case there in the end of the round. They don't get anything rolling, really. Quickly handled by this Nouns defense, and out of the gates, they already show what they're made of.
Yeah. All right about that. And now, of course, ooh, I like the attempt with the scout. Not gonna be connecting up. Now, it's the out pitch trying to ring. We will just see them being rather patient with how they play this. Oh, Junior might get overwhelmed. He's able to get out one for his time, but ultimately does get overwhelmed. And ooh, good shots there. Of course, it leaves it all down to Drew and Frost. Last 2 men standing very quickly. The first comes out. George will take out one. Let me get all down to Frost, who's dealt with. Nicely done, George. Able to clean it up and put Nouns on the board for another.
Finally see the AWP come through. It is going to be Isaac that's opping. I don't know if he's always opting. I don't think he has, but maybe he can pick it up for a game or two. Just see what he can do there, knowing it's necessary that someone, picks up the mantle, right? See if you can try and deliver the same amount of impact that got this squad kind of qualified to the playoffs over a tough team like Ominyo as well.
Yeah. Well, now, of course, a bit of aggression coming out. Dude, Nouns just want to force the issue each and every time. They just get themselves into these, like, really forward positions. And I do worry that it could betray them sooner rather than later. But ultimately, we'll have to see if it does. And now, as a shot rings through, nicely done, Junior. Able to find out Soul Goat. Leaves it down into that 5v4. Still looking for a bit more. He wants to push the issue. Starting to peer wide. Oh! Man, timing just off. I thought he might have seen him.
Seemed to be the case there. Junior instead coming out on top, and still got a B-site defender on the site proper. CJ not with a lot of resources, though. He's playing the setup pretty passive. We'll see. The op shot rattle off first. Flashbang comes off the back of it, and now he does have some extra help. He's not giving over any extra overextensions. Ollie will come on through, and that forces the op out of position. Feels like the deck revealed now.
Yeah.
No need to really move a muscle from this point.
Well, now as they make their way up, Rush gonna be able to start us off. Swinging wide a little bit further. He's able to double it up. Of course, his teammate there to clean things up. CJ is able to find a kill in the midst of that before he fell. Leaves it all on to Frost. Frost, nothing to do. Honestly, he just needs to hang back. I mean, run far away in this case, because I'm sure Rush wants to hunt. He's got so much funds as well. I'm surprised he didn't.
I'm with you. Definitely could have made the case at this point, not facing that much resistance. getting away with a lot of opening moves here. Just finding their way in a very comfortable position. This Nouns squad kind of showing up as we had expected. Bringing in some dominance, having some good aggressive plays being thrown into the mix as well as the scout looks to rattle it off. Playing a dangerous game there on the other end with the AWP playing up against it, but you know how effective those scouts can be. You know, wait, it was Atomic that was hitting some crazy shots though with the scout. So maybe Luke trying to channel in that energy. I feel like you don't have to be an op or
no, you certainly
be crazy
don't have
with
to
the
be.
scout.
Yeah. I mean, you're definitely right about that. The scout could just be effective in most people's hands that are confident with their aim.
At least on this map, right?
Oh, yeah. Nothing like a bit of team damage.
Take the edge off.
Oh. Looks like. Ooh. Solgo. That's at least one. So far, it's traded down 2 for 2. This is pretty good. Problem is, look at Carson. In the back line. Gonna be able to go ahead and find out one. Deploys a Molotov. That'll force him back. The bomb not retrieved.
Just pre-fire here. They got a boxed in on this position and lower tons. Wants to get out of it, but not making much forward progress.
Yeah. I mean, there wasn't much they could do there. I mean, so far, this is going as expected. I really do hope we could see Aether get themselves into a full rifle round and get all their players online to really hit the dirt. But for the time being, I mean, you've got Frost at 2-6, Drew 1-6, Luke 0-7. Which is just a little bit brutal to see, man.
Yeah. Having a tough time of it. I do appreciate the timeouts being called, trying to settle the nerves, but it is going to be a tough matchup here. It's a case of, you know, slightly inexperienced players, some younger guys on this this squad on the end of Aether that are looking to build up that experience here. And as I highlighted, playoffs is a good chance to do that. But unfortunately, you're up out of the gates up against such a good playoff team. Having to do it as well with, you know, different opper than what you played with the qualified. Kind of a different story and a difficult task for them for sure at hand. We'll see if they can bounce back though. Timeouts oftentimes hint at adjustments being made.
Yeah.
And this time, quick long control, but there isn't any relief yet.
Jeez.
It's still going to be ripped away from them in the opening stages.
I mean, that's a quick frag to get you rolling, Frost. Eliminated out there immediately. Of course, Isaac is searching for something. I mean, maybe he can do a little bit of work with it. We'll have to see. Well, they edge their way around. Looks like this is going to be heading over here towards the B site. Now, the player to be wary of, it's going to be George. He's hanging in, hanging out over here in B tons. If he clotheslines too, then this might be done and dusted. His timing might be a bit off. Ooh, spotted. Not going to be able to clothesline him. Gets off damage, but no frag. Slogo is able to survive, but certainly Luke isn't. Rush, CJ finding frags. Still, they look for a bit more, and so far, it's working out nicely. CJ just able to spam through the smoke, finds out one. Of course, progressing incredibly quickly. Rush, that's just brazy, man. He had no idea where they were, and he just jumps out and finds them.
Textbook levels. Just getting after it. On that retake as quick as can be. 10-3. I mean, I am super impressed here. Obviously, like Rush before, I wasn't super sure about this move being made from the side of Nouns rather. I thought, you know, This does feel like leaning in a lot on recycled talent. The one thing I did like is this roster had a lot of firepower. The player that he replaced is Classio, which is, you know, kind of less firepower, but also you pick up a player that is such a great supportive element. That's what everyone in Rush former teams say. He's such a good supportive player. I feel like they made a pretty valuable change in identifying what the team needs. And not only does he have a lot of supportive ability, but he can also frag, as he's shown in this map here, and then many times here for Nouns in the past. He's gonna need to offer up a lot of support in this one, as a man advantage and a quick opening duel to take this long control, and another kill in the junior. That was a crazy burst out of the rifle. Oh, flashing through the smoke though. It is going to be a lineup and a chance at a 1v2 now all of a sudden. CJ left last man standing at 1v1. They're making it happen and making it a possibility here, considering the slow start.
Well, just like that, we're down to this 1v1. CJ, he's going all the way around the world as well, coming up through long. Isaac, he has no idea. He is looking towards Cat. He's gonna get clotheslined. Oh! Oh no! Isaac, I can't believe you won that! Oh, CJ! That's a big whiff, man. They allowed a second round.
There you go. One that maybe you can just laugh off at this point, but definitely a tough whiff, a little bit frustrating if you wanted to just keep on stamping down some dominance in this matchup. And I'm sure if you're Nouns, you want to do just that. Not give them any avenue of approach back into this one. Especially if you can close out any round in any given situation.
Yeah.
Like what they just showed right there. Like a 3v5 that they had to recover, and it looked possible. But could be the case in this situation.
Well. Now we're just going to see them, so far, just waiting over here towards B tons, not wanting to overdo it. Does seem like they want to really head towards this B side. The problem is there's going to be a lot of contention here, man. Take a look at this. They got one towards mid. That's Junior, of course, on the off. Got two direct on site for B. And I mean, if they don't get door smoke quickly enough, that could be incredibly brutal.
Not really getting any of those extra support either. Have a chance to get maybe a more stock standard just catwalk execution. Nobody on the site to meet it. And this is exactly what you would dream of if you're on the side of... If they're diving into CT spawn though, I mean even an extra kill's not bad. Yeah, they can't believe their luck when they walk into that site. And it is completely free for the taking. Not bad.
And well, now as we do see a couple of more shots ringing through. Nothing really connecting up just yet. Still, they have progressed their way forward. We do see CJ starting to get off on the strong foot, able to find out the first. Of course, now they're going to start to look for a little bit more. We'll see Isaac waiting as the smoke fades, spots out one, but ooh, his head taken off. Ross now all alone, spotted and dealt with.
Interesting way to play out the round there. Obviously giving over so much room, so much space, but they get away with it in the end with a very effective retake position. Not every day you see that amount of control kind of freed up on catwalk, which is usually like the last pace you want to make it easy for a team to take. So once you give away that free catwalk control, it means you better have that flawless retake, because it's so easy to execute, especially if you meet no resistance. That's usually what oppers are used for a lot in this map, right? Try and keep catwalk control, something of that nature. But either way, the approach is good enough to work. It wonders for the Nouns side. They only lose a single player as well, so it doesn't seem to be too concerning.
Now, and well, as we see them starting to edge their way along, they're still playing for this mid control, man. And sometimes they're able to pierce through, but winning the round has been a bit of a problem. Well, Now as they make their way up, Junior. Oh, the timing! The timing is just brutal, man. If he had held that for a little bit longer, he would have found a kill. Now, good swing. George, able to find out one, backs off. And also, was it you that was casting the barrage of utility up there on the cat? Yes, okay.
Soul goes a little creativity, man.
Yeah.
That was sick. You'd like to see that. That's definitely shows the comfort that they wield. Fortunately, you can come up with a lot of tricks. You can come up with a lot of gimmicks to try and win you rounds. But sometimes that's not enough when you're dealing with this level of presence on the other end of the server.
Oh, look at this, Junior. Good kill there. We ought to find out one for himself. Of course, that does leave it all down to Soulgoat. Soulgoat, he's at least on site. Problem is, he doesn't have bomb.
And you gotta have the package to make the delivery.
Yep.
And not afforded that opportunity. We could be staring down the barrel of pretty one-sided half here. Double digits is in the cards. See if they can lay claim to it. Gonna go for a little last long-ditch effort.
I mean, we need to see a third here from Aether if they want any chance into this. And man, God, Drew, poor Drew. He's getting cooked up by Util. Oh my gosh. 2 HEs and a shot to the face will do it. Of course, we do see the trade starting to come through. And ooh, Junior. Kinda stuck in a bad spot. He'll be eliminated here. Glock able to do the trick. Of course, swinging out. We will see it closed out by Rush. Able to find out the double. And Nouns finish things. And just like that, we'll be looking at double digits. 10-2. Aether. A little bit rough, man.
Yeah, I mean, I think a little disappointed to see this, but I'm not all that surprised to see how one-sided it is given difficulties here. I think they come in with some extra challenges of not having Atomic, who's a very key player, still being able to find a roster, which is always nice. We'll say that much, but obviously it takes a bit of a hindrance in their performance, especially on a map like Dust 2 when you don't have your Opper.
Well, of course, it'd be great if he was here, but that's the way it goes. And into the pistol, I mean, if Aether wins this, they have somewhat of a chance into it, but it's going to be a little bit difficult to do, most likely. Still, as we get back underway, pistol rounds going live. It looks like, well, let's see what sort of strategy Nouns decide to go with. Do you think they're just going to go with gusto and run through to a side, or do you think they're going to go ahead and split up and look to try and see if someone over engages?
Oh, they got a little bit of utility here. It seems like they're still kind of buckling down, ready to try and lock things down. That's a dream. That's exactly what they would like to see. My God, pistol is over.
I like the attempt at
Holy
the crunch.
smokes.
The idea with the crunch was good.
They had you saw the vision.
Yeah, no, of course. It's a good strategy. It can work sometimes. It's just, yeah, you gotta win your duels. And not run into a stacked team that's just, you know, all there.
Yeah, that's a tough, that's like the exact move to counter it right there. And especially when you so quickly get taken care of, when you so quickly get dealt with, makes the job even more difficult, unfortunately. So this could be a very quick one, as a pistol sets that tone.
Well, now, as we see them starting to make their way up, it looks like we should see Nouns looking to play up to A via that long position. Well, As we see them starting to make their way up. There's just one just hanging in, hanging out over there towards B. See if AETHER start to vie for information that they can punish. Man,
This time the aggression
there we
works
go.
out well.
Yeah, that's what you need.
So you have the
Of course,
lecture
that's
advantage.
a ton of info. They know that they're long now. And Nouns know that they know, so they're going to go ahead and start to play aggressive with it. Playing down a little bit of Utah. I think they spot out one. Oh, Junior. Valk gets caught out there. His teammate, George, able to save him. The Rush has found a kill as well, turning back down into their favor. And as they start to rip them apart, final two, Frost and Luke. Got to try and make something work. They go for the double swing, but only results in one. And oh, looking away at the wrong time.
Just about. Shut it down right there. Close things off. A nice opportunity there for AETHER, as you said. You know, identifying exactly where the play was going to be made, getting those resources stacked where they needed to be, but didn't have the firepower to deal with it. Even in a 4v5, it's still a bit of a tricky task, though. End up letting it slip in the end. Scope ready to go. Isaac giving it a go here towards middle. But with shots like that, it feels a bit rough. Going through the smoke. Carson finds another outlong. Running out of steam. They're running out of life. Running out of players here on Dust 2. Up catwalk.
There we go. Isaac, you got anything special?
You know he's scouting mid.
I want to see him just pull off something
Jumped out
crazy.
with bomb.
No way.
Rush jumped down with bomb into the flames.
Man.
He's having a little bit of fun with it.
A little bit too much fun with it.
Yeah, sure. I mean, but hey, it's still just as dominant, and it's gonna be Nouns closing things out in a pretty one-sided fashion. A bit nerve-wracking as that is the map pick. You got Mirage up next, but again, it's kind of how you expect this one to go. Is how the cookie crumbles here for AETHER.
Yeah, it certainly is. Of course, that does mean we have ourselves a little bit of a break. It'll be about 10 minutes, folks, so don't go anywhere.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Do you have any unnecessary skins or want to sell them? Try SkinPlace. Visit the website, select the skins you want to use. Easily fill your Steam trade link. Make sure we offer good prices and choose a payment method. Hit the button and boom, instant cash. Safety. Low commissions. Instant payouts. SkinPlace.
SkinPlace launching an event with a total prize pool of $10,000 in honor of our first anniversary. Just sell skins, claim daily bonuses, complete missions, visit the shop, and participate in the main giveaway with popular skins and a powerful PC. Follow our social media to not miss.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Do you have any unnecessary skins or want to sell them? Try Skin Place. Visit the website, select the skins you want to use. Easily fill your Steam trade link. Make sure we offer good prices and choose a payment method. Hit the button and boom, instant cash. Safety. Low commissions. Instant payouts. Skin Place.
Skin Place launching an event with a total prize pool of $10,000 in honor of our first anniversary. Just sell skins, claim daily bonuses, complete missions, visit the shop, and participate in the main giveaway with popular skins and a powerful PC. Follow our social media to not miss.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back. It is that time. It's time for map number 2. We saw a dominant affair out of Nouns against AETHER as they went and put themselves in a 13-2 light. Now, looking at the map of Mirage, it's the pick of Nouns, and this is where we should be expecting a 2-0. Of course, AETHER, they might have it in them to make a little bit of an upset here. It'll be the dream for them to try and put this at 1-1. Of course, sending it on into Ancients, but the likelihood of that is a little bit low. And Exner, what are you thinking?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be challenging. For what we just saw, you know, very difficult to get it even started really on Dust 2. Didn't have too much long-lasting success, and a couple of rounds is all that they were able to muster up. And now you hop into Nouns map pick, and it's probably going to get a little bit more challenging. So we'll see. I mean, obviously, they're coming in with some unideal conditions. And on top of that, the incredibly challenging opponent that they face. It's going to be a bit of a tough ask to get your head back into this one, but I'd like to see them put up more of a fight here, and we'll see if they're capable of doing that on the CT side of Mirage.
Yep, that will be the question. I mean, if they get things started off right here on the CT side, I mean, it becomes fairly doable all of a sudden. So, I mean, we'll have to see if this pistol goes away and if they're able to go ahead or maybe look for the third round to try and shift their day. But ultimately, getting this underway, and it's going to be a rush by a rush, and he's able to go ahead and find out one. Of course, we will see the trade come through. Nice little dink did come out, but nothing more than that. And as we do see a bit of a duel getting pretty deep into jungle, Solgoat tries to progress forward, and as more shots ring out, with it being traded back into the favor of AETHER, actually, it's all down to Junior, and Junior stuck into a 1v2. Of course, Drew, Solgoat coming from two opposite angles, trying to play off of each other. Trying to make sure that they close the gap, and as the dink comes out, nicely done, Drew. He's able to close it.
Handled. Holding on to the line there, super effective. Ready to catch that last kill, bringing the defuse on home. Locking in a victory there for the side of AETHER on the pistol. And a fantastic kickoff to the opening stage. The side of AETHER. That's a pistol that they could really use here to start things off, get off to a little bit more confidence, but the force buy is right back in return. Challenges are going to be still very difficult, given that there is a good investment rolling on through. A little bit of clunkiness going on there in the underpass, cost them their life, and it could be right back to the drawing board.
It could be. That would be just absolutely abhorrent, but as we see them starting to edge their way around, it looks like this is going to be heading over here towards this A site. Look at Solgoat, though. I mean, if he plays his cards right, could get a huge backstab in at a good timing.
Potentially. I mean, they kind of watched the flank for a little bit, but he's going to be pretty quick on it, and he's got the B side contained. He calls over to the rest, or I mean, his only teammate left. This B play is coming through. There's that contact already being taken, a couple silencer shots being put down in range. Solga still on the flank.
Man.
He's on the move. Oh, the turnaround from Junior to tag, and the frag quickly thereafter. So
That's a shame.
nice idea. It's just too diligent from Junior.
Yeah, no, he's just like, I have a feeling.
Spidey senses are tingling.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Well, I mean, the Albion Nouns going ahead and put themselves 1-1. I mean, we expected them to go ahead and get things rolling, but I don't necessarily want to see it too far forward just yet for Nouns. Of course, this is going to be a bit of a reset in the works, so they'll have to think things through, but ultimately, we'll have to see which way this goes here in just a few moments' time. Things will start to really develop in a moment.
Yeah, brutal bounce back. Nouns, just like they did. I believe they lost the first pistol last map and still came back fairly quickly, just like this. So we see just the efficiency out of Nouns to get their heads back in the game, smoke off. They're walking into a 5-man stack, though. Losing a couple of names here pretty early. They don't realize they're still going to run it down in towards this stack. That's going to be hard to pass. But now that Molotovs are flushing them out. And another player identified. It's Frost with no armor and a USP that was boosted up, and he can't find anything else.
And hey, that's the way it goes sometimes, you know. We'll just see that go ahead and be closed on out. And now we're going to be looking to see if the side of Aether can look towards rifle rounds into the next to maybe look at a bit of an upset. They're desperately going to need it to get themselves back into the series, because if we see Nouns just go ahead and start a steady stream of rounds, this is, that thing could be over. Alrighty. Now, shots start to sing through, and ooh, good kill. Love to see a cheeky USPS kill.
So would Aether there to give themselves something to lean on. But will be shut down. Start to converge the pressure on this. Well, they're gonna be careful. They're gonna take a little bit to bring the bomb. No one wants to do it because they want that last sweet eco.
It looks like it'll be picked up to be ran over. Yeah, they'll just go ahead and say, all right, he's just hiding. We don't need to go necessarily too terribly far. But that will be all she wrote for the round. Another one going the way of Nouns. They put a third up on the board, and really, this next round is going to determine things.
Yeah, they can lift off here. This skill does come through. They do get a quick finish. Nouns on to 3. Isaac does bring out the op at the very least, so they're gonna have that to lean on.
Well, now let's see it.
After it.
I mean, this is where it's got to get going. This is their chance. Well, as we get underway with it, let's see what they're made of. These rifles are going to need to be potent. They have Isaac on the AWP into the round. We'll see if he's able to go ahead and connect up, and maybe if he's got his wits about him, find out Junior if he plays his cards right. Ooh, Junior so far forward already. A chair finds one for himself. Goes back down to a 4v5. That advantage starting to go their way. Man, just so aggressive, George. Gonna be able to go ahead and find out one. Just brazenly gets that elimination. Letting it all down to Drew, Isaac, and Frost. Last man standing now. And now it's a little bit of extra util. Will start to be played out to close them out of the sight. We just see the remaining players of Aether just hanging in, hanging out, looking to carry over what they can into the next.
Yeah, just gotta hang in there for this round at this point. No real chance to make a move on in. Recover. This one decided so quickly. And now the hunt is somewhat on. CJ sticking around here to try and give it a bit of a go, but
just getting rid of a rifle or two is decent. And there we go. Good kill there. At least one found, but hey, able to carry over the rifles. That's a little bit of something.
not bad at all. Being able to find some success there. Set themselves up for another gun round, holding on to the weaponry that they maintain. I'll see what they can make. See the scale out towards the inside of things and a triple play towards Palace. See what they can get done here as they're already fighting their way through. Soul Goat found out as well. Gets one, but traded out with the efficiency. But you already killed two in Palace, which is third close by. Oh my god.
God, I can't
You
believe
just
he
saw
nails that.
The X-ray disappear of vaporized player in spawn. Drew does not know what hit him. And again, I gotta pull a retake off. This one more manageable, but I would not want to peek into an op that is taking players out. Like
I would just be like, well, you know what? He nailed the guy behind ticket. I don't need to move. I can hang out here and just chill, you know? Just carry over my rifle. There's no reason to attempt this. It's 2v3, but it's not worth it right now.
I know that. They go ahead and hold on to their weaponry. I understand the decision. That's all that they'll be left to do. Just make their way out. It's all handled. Junior's one kill in the round, just straight through the wall. Nouns locked themselves in. Another one. 5 in a row now. They just consistently dominate. We're going to see the buys come through with all the saves that's being done. They'll keep on buying to keep that pressure put on down range, but see if that matters in the long run here, because they just keep closing it out either way on the other end.
I mean, it just feels a little bit rough here for Aether into these rounds. And, you know, I came into this expecting it to be a little bit more of a one-sided, but I really did have high hopes that we could see Aether really start to pull things through. First map, that was kind of a bust. It was a shame. It was their map pick, and they just couldn't get it rolling in the way they needed. And Mirage is proving to be difficult, to say the least. God, I can't believe CJ just gets away with a brazen act like that. Finds himself a double entries out onto the side on his own, lonesome. And, I mean, he's just trying to lock things out. He's progressing even farther forward, looking to see if there is a third that he can grab up here. And as clears corners, I mean, he just nets himself another. And just like that, it's all down to Drew and Soul Goat. And, I mean, what do you do here? Like, I don't know if there's a way to really get into this for Aether.
Maybe not the case, right? It's just not going to be their game. Come into it with some difficult circumstances. I asked Solgoat, you know, what was going on there, why they couldn't get Atomic in, and apparently, again, you know, affected by the hurricane for him. So his power's still actually out at the moment. So you saw, I think, if you paid attention to Dust 2, they just recently fully made Drew an official member of the Aether squad. Very cool to see that. A good pickup, I think, overall. Unfortunately, they haven't been able to practice with the full 5-man yet. As like a full 5 roster, decidedly. So, kind of a bummer in that situation. I mean, you understand this, I think, more than a lot of commentators being, you know, affected just the same. But rough situation there, I think, for Aether heading into this matchup for sure.
Yeah, no, it's really rough when you're coming into a bit of a roster shuffle, especially when you're coming into a match that you know was already going to be hard, and you lose one of your players as well that has been so pivotal in the form of Atomic, and so is extending in, and it's kind of a recipe for disaster when you come into a series like this, because you're fighting one of the best teams in the region, and you're wanting to prove yourselves a little bit more, you're able to finally edge your way all the way into the playoffs in CCT. And just to put this in perspective, right, they started things off 0-2 and were able to make a run of 3 matches during the Swiss stage to go 3-2. The last CCT they played in, they went 0-3 out in last place. So when it comes down to it, they've shown some real growth. They've gotten themselves into much better positions than they were there previously. So they have to be improving. But meeting such a tough opponent and then not having your full core is just absolutely brutal.
Yeah, it's a tough spot, but I do appreciate the resiliency, and I'm glad to see that they didn't just forfeit. It's good to see the game being played out, and in this case, Junior will try and put up a clutch. They might get themselves on the board again as a solid lockdown defense rolling on through there for the side of Aether. They are able to hold the line. That's Isaac's AWP, so it's able to bring in some success into the round here and get Aether back in the swing of things.
And hey, I mean, that's a lease at life right there, and they've got to look to see if they could go ahead and really redeem that into a run of rounds, because, I mean, if they could get themselves towards a third and a fourth, I mean, things become somewhat feasible. Of course, they'll be swapping onto their CT side, which will be, or not CT side, but the T side, which will make things a bit difficult, but we'll have to ultimately see which way it goes. And without further ado, we're getting back underway, and, ooh, Junior. I'm surprised you missed that.
Too, with how hard he's been hitting today. He's been just knocking down kills through the wall if he needs to. Isaac knocking down kills that are fully on his screen and delivering with the AWP. We got CJ moving through the smoke, and he's going to start to break this one apart. All the way off towards the location of True as well, so we'll see how diligent they are. Frost still in a position maybe that goes on shift. No, he does get cleared. In fact, hard cleared him.
Just run it
Be
through.
likely a 7th locked in. They know that Drew's still sticking around here, I believe. Maybe they don't. See, I mean, they smoked it off after they got the kill, but yeah, he moves his way through the smoke, and unfortunately that gives him no grace.
I thought he might have been able to escape in that. But just a bit of a shame to see him fall. Of course, it leaves down to Luke, and Luke knows when the round is lost, and is already on the back pedal. Just hanging in, hanging out over there towards that B site. It's going up to go ahead and carry over the Kalashnikov into the next to have themselves a little bit of something. Bit of a consolation prize, though.
Yeah, an extra kill there's always nice. He's getting flanked, though. And he's going to have to fight his way out of this round if he wants to survive. Here's that op shot roll off and thinks maybe that's my primary target, but Rush with 3 HP manages to land the kill instead. He's scared of that Mirage Bomb, as you can see. So there's no safe place to stand. Does find safety, though, in the end. And close it out. 7 rounds here. Nouns still looking strong.
Yeah, they certainly are. And, well, as they've converted the half successfully, they're going to be looking to see how much farther they can take it. Do you think it's 10-2 again? I think that's the curse.
Is it the 10-2 curse?
10-2 curse.
Find out. Could be. Could be just that 2 that they keep on hitting is the wall that they can't break down.
Well, once we did see the initial picks going back and forth, dude, they're just running so quickly. Rush, just gonna be able to go through, double it up, goes ahead, secure sight. And as we do see, well, I know, do they retake here? Did they go for it? I mean,
At some point you gotta start going for these rounds. I know that they've been saving quite a bit, but
yeah.
when you find yourself in a deficit so deep, eventually you're going to want to give some of these rounds a go. They are going to call it a save here as the smoke blooms, and that is just the nail in the coffin, but I think at some point here in the next, 2 remaining rounds that we have left in regulation, they're probably going to have to give it a go.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Well, one of the rounds, they might not have to. The other, they will have to give it a go.
I think they've got to look for something eventually. It might be the final round of regulation, though. Well, 8-2. 2 more rounds needed for that double-digit possession. It would not be fun, but maybe Aether can go ahead and divert that and maybe look for a fourth, or a third and a fourth. If they can get up to there, that'd be decent.
And break the curse.
Break the curse.
Find out. Top shot. We'll send one off the podium of the stairs.
Yeah.
Frost just hit a pretty nice timing, which could be huge. It should be a freebie. Knifeable? Not knifeable. At this point, I guess you're not in a position to go for any funny business. It's got to be nothing but lockdown at this point.
Well, now as we get things underway, we're going to be looking at them possibly looking to go over here towards this B side. Of course, there's only one player to hold it down. Solgo is starting to rotate over. Well, they edge their way up. Oh, that's unfortunate. CJ, that's a cheeky kill. Meanwhile, I think we'll see a frag there, and yeah, cleanly done. The MP9 able to rattle out one. Luke, good for that. Of course, now George making his way forward, just swings hard and wins the first fight.
Jeez. And yeah, they knew Frost was probably close by. He took that early fight towards the ramp side. They already caught Solgo in transition, rotating towards A or in that general direction. So they're so confident about the setup at that point. They know Luke is over on that B side. We will see another save come through, but again, gonna be running out of time here for the side of Nouns, or Aether rather, to make anything happen. All these saves just feel like hollow victories, as the guns don't really help out in winning rounds, unfortunately for them.
If they were able to result in a conversion of a round, it would be very different. But, I mean, they're saving time and time again. It's very understandable to go for a save. It means they have a little bit of extra firepower into that next round. And carry one into this round is fairly important as well. That way you can possibly look for the drop over. But, I mean, that's a round there previously that you had when you need to get yourself up to 4. But at this point, that's not allowed, and the best you can do is 3. So, something has to happen for Aether here and now. And if it doesn't, we're probably looking at GG. Alrighty. Well, what do you think? Do Aether have it in them to go ahead and find themselves 9-3, or do you think this is more 10-2?
The 10-2 curse.
10-2 curse. Oh, this
maybe
is
real, maybe not. Here they get aggressive
weird.
on the ramp side of things.
Believe
CJ
that.
still able to fight through the adversity, though.
That's the second time he's done
towards
that.
the site. And yeah, he is so active right there. Saves him a second time. It's a way he's able to crack on through. Another kill takes place in the map, and Isaac kind of getting airstriked out of this one before he can even start the conversation of a clutch. He's sidelined at 10-2. Curse might be real here for this one.
Yeah, I think it might be. And, well, we'll have to look to see what Aether have in store for us with this T side. Their pistol round is going to have to click and then continue to do so if they want to try and make that run of rounds all the way to round 20 at 10-10. But without further ado, well, now let's just close these out succinctly. Only dropping 4 in the process. Will Aether make a little bit of something happen here?
Find out. This round could go a long way. And starting the conversation. Getting both of those pistols here in this matchup. Could be just as close as, or just as quick as that last map. And standing in the flames, George will ignore all caution. Now the hulls or pallet spot gonna come through off the reaction. A couple players in CT spawn. They're not able to offer up much resistance in return, and there's just way too quick of rotations for the side of Nouns.
Yeah, they're just like as soon as they get the call, they're all over. And it works super nicely for them to go ahead, put themselves up in 11th. But now we're going to be looking for 20, or not 20, but 12 and 13. 2 rounds away from ending it. Of course, just Glocks to use here. Maybe they force into an upgraded pistol or two, but it won't be able to afford much comfort to them. Well. Now as we see shots ring out. Look at that. CJ. Dude. They just get so active there at ramp, man. On both sides.
Both sides of the half, yeah. Taking ramp control fully for both sides of the half. This is going to be a winning formula to close out this game, it feels like.
Yeah.
Know what they need to do to win. Take full advantage of it here on a consistent basis. As I said, the one save that we're going to see is going to give them a gun round at the very least, though, so that's good news.
Yeah, you're right about that. Well, now as we get back underway, let's see it, Aether. Do you have it in you now? No saves allowed. Pedal to the metal, and it's looking like mid is the name of the game, and dude, it is just an all-out brawl. They at least trade it down into a 2v2. And as we do see CJ finding out a frag from one side, we will see him actually finished off there. Luke survives by the skin of his teeth. Of course, Rush on an MP9. That is definitely the weapon you want at this low of HP, but he could be able to go ahead and circumnavigate him, making his way towards B possibly. As long as he doesn't go towards A, this is doable. There's quite a bit of space in between the two players. We could see the 1v1 clutch and see a third on the board.
Break the curse.
Yeah, I mean, this is such a long way to go, but what a way to do it. Rush is going to hear that, go ahead and start to rotate around, coming up from market side. Of course, smoke going down is going to deny him any vision. I bet he just plays out of it.
Yeah, jumps through the window or walks through door, trying to play off the gap here. I think he's going to expect that door push, yeah. So he's going to try and walk up the door side. Luke hiding in bench right now.
Yep.
Rush, is he ever going to make noise or are you going to continue to walk? You see anything? You see some barrel.
Oh my god!
He still gets blasted.
Dude,
you saw
he
the
didn't
barrel,
react.
but Luke is quicker on the trigger, and it had to be the head shot, or else we are calling it a quick night. Instead, a little bit of a fight here from the young gun. Gets it done.
Oh man, he kept it together. Kept it together. And just like that. 12-3 instead of 13-2. Well, that means that that's a lease at life, but will they be able to hold on to it? And the name of the game is a bit of a rush. I like the change-up. So far, it's working decently. We do see it traded back and forth.
Oh, no.
The 5-7 is just too brutal, man. That'll be all she wrote. Drew finished off, and hey, Nouns a very quick matchup for them. And I'm sure that they're going to be looking at this and trying to think, okay, what do we need to do differently to maybe find ourselves a few more rounds into their next bout against Nouns at some point in the future?
Yeah, man, what a sequence there from Nouns to close out. Dominant to roll hunt through in a 2-0. As highlighted, I don't really weigh those results too much in like Aether being, you know, too miserable looking in this matchup just because of the situation that they're dealt. You know, dealt a tough deck of cards here, not being able to get a lot of practice in with this full 5-man squad.
Yeah.
And then your reward for making playoffs is playing a team like Nouns, who obviously are potentially a tournament contender. Right? I mean, there's no question about it. They could claim the trophy here for series number 3, and that's obviously a tough matchup for Aether. They knew it heading into this, but obviously, I mean, when you're dealing with a player missing like Atomic, who got them through a large majority of the toughness of that Swiss stage, yeah, it's going to be even more challenging.
Well, I mean, that's the way the cookie crumbles. But of course, that is Nouns progressing forward. They'll be going ahead and facing up against the Party Astronauts there in the quarterfinals. And that should be a bit of a banger matchup. Of course, you can see what the playoff matches have turned out into. And you've got quite a few good ones. Boss versus NRG coming up as well, which should be a rather good fight. Meanwhile, Nouns and Party Astronauts, as I just said, going to be happening as well. Meanwhile, Lag in Legacy going to be looking to make their way forward as well. Like, Lag has had some issues here in the past, but they seem to be shaping up, able to make it into the quarters this go-round. Then Fluffy Aimers versus the Timbermen.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's